Hello, hello, friends. Today, I'm gonna just be experimenting, trying out some new things, and yeah, let's go, 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 let's go. Step one, throwing some loops in here. Get a kick, get a kick, get a kick, get a kick going. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn up. Turn up. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah. Turn up my volume so y'all can hear me. Turn up my volume. All right, and let's. I like this kick. Again, this is just gonna be an experimental stream. We'll see what comes from it. This is gonna be. I'm gonna try and keep it more on the organic side. I'm gonna use some Foley for the drums. Maybe I can even use the a kick from here. Hey, good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna try and find a kick that's a little more tribal, I guess. Let's see. Let's look through these kicks. Just a little question from last video. We talked about clip to 0, and you set up your pad sound with G-clip. You clip your pad sound to 0, reducing the peaks, and then you mix it to the kick. But you mix it with the fader and reducing the volume there. Does it still clip to 0? The whole track, like in the master, it's gonna be clipping to 0. Yes. That's more what it's talking about. You want to get the sound as loud as possible, which is why you do that to the pad. You get it as loud as possible, you clip those peaks. But when you lower the fader, if you lower it, for example, if I link, say this is a pad, right? For example, if I link this to the mixer and then I add whatever effects I add to it, when you use the fader, you're lowering the volume, but it's not creating peaks or anything like that because you're lowering it with these effects applied to it. So if you did clipping, you're lowering it, but it still has that clipping on it. You know what I mean? If you lower it over here in this gain, then you do have to readjust because this gain is different and the gain from within whatever plugin you're using is different because that's pre-effects, right? And this fader is post-effects. And so you lower the volume to mix it according to the kick, but then when you go to the master's going to be hitting 0 because the kick is hitting 0. The kick is the only one that you leave the way that it is because that's your anchor point, you know, and your anchor point is 0 decibels. So yeah, that's kind of the point of it, you know. The clip to 0 it's more so for the master than it is for each individual sound, but you're only making each individual sound loud and clipping the peaks so that you can make that sound as loud as possible. And then you lower it. Because even when you lower it, it's still gonna be loud because you lifted the sound and you cut the peaks, you know what I mean? I'm gonna use Vital today. The pad wouldn't clip. No, you're not supposed to lower the volume. You're supposed to link it to the mixer, right? You link the pad to the mixer, and then you insert this plugin, DP meter. You put here where it says reference level, put it at 0, and the gain at 0, right? And then that sound, whenever you hit like match loudness right here in peak max, whenever you put match loudness, it's gonna match it to the reference level. And your reference level, you have to put 0. So put 0 here, and then click this button, this little M, and then it'll make that pad peak at 0, right? Once you have that sound peaking at 0, then you use G-clip, you load in G-clip, and you don't lower the clip percentage. You up the gain on the pad enough to where you're not hearing distortion. So you can use the softness here to do some soft clipping and pick up the gain. Once you start hearing that the pad is getting distorted, then you lower it enough to where you don't hear it as much anymore. And you'll see here in this little graph, you'll see the peaks that you're cutting because they're going above these lines, you know. And so the point is, you just want to get that sound as loud as possible without having it distorted. You know, you just want to trim those peaks. And sometimes a sound isn't so dynamic, so then you don't require too much of this. But the point is, you just want to clip some of those peaks. And again, it's just about the small increments with each individual sound rather than doing it all summed up in the master. So you have to do them each individually as a separate piece. And a little goes a long way. You know, you don't have to do like 3-4 dB. Just a little bit goes a long way. And again, when you sum it all up into different buses, then you do the same thing. And you're just slowly cutting away, and shaping the sound without distorting it. But yeah, you raise that sound and then you lower the fader, you know? And then you just, like, once you do this, you leave it alone once it sounds good to you, and then you just do the fader. And if you want to do processing before that, like EQ, delay, whatever you're doing, do that before and then do this after, and then do the fader. But you got to make sure that you have to hear it at 0. You have to hear what it sounds like at 0 first. All right. Do some release. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create my own shape. design right now. Whoa. Alright, let's move. Let's move the filter here. Why isn't it moving? Oh. I like that. Ooh. If I move the panning here. Hey, what's up? I'm not sure. I am not sure, Lorebringer. I'm pretty sure though. I feel like it does. I feel like I've done it in the past. Yeah, my Vital presets work on the free version. baby. That's what sucks. I don't know what's causing that. Oh, it's the frequency. I think this style, I don't think it's a melodic techno. I think it's more of like a minimal, maybe, or like, I don't know. I really like this style though. I like slower paced stuff. Maybe the chords. Turn the envelope down a little bit more. And the delay feedback. Let's do the hats. There's a very specific sound that I'm hearing that I want. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. I like that. What if I turn on the swing? Now I want a shaker. I like the sound of this. One moment. Uno momento, please. I'm gonna check on something. Alright, I'm back. I heard gunshots outside of my house. And I'm used to it. You know, people around here have guns and sometimes they'll like shoot them and stuff, but it sounded like a crazy machine gun, so I was like, what's going on right now? Let me see, my stream going? Yes it is, baby. Yes it is. Oh, it sounds so pretty. Alright, I'm gonna start arranging this a little bit so I can progress with the song. Link all these to the mixer. Create a drum bus. And let's split that. Pattern 1, split by channel. Boom. We got the kick, snare, closed hat, shaker, and another shaker. I'll clone this. I need to take off that other sound. It's probably in the bass. Cut it. Paste it in here, separate pattern. Now add that in. Maybe over here. Damn, bro, they're going off with the weapons outside. Jesus. Okay. Yo, that's crazy. They're shooting a machine gun, like, not that far from here. I can hear the shots. That's crazy. Oh, man. America. That's the United States for you, bro. It's ridiculous. I think maybe I should do the shaker first instead of the little hats. Or both. Let me come up with like a little harp or something. can add some. I can add some pitch automation, some auto tune. Yeah. I can add some sidechain to it. My name is Where did I learn to what? To play the keyboard piano? I just learned on my own. I just practice, you know. I'm not like super good at it. I mean, I can play, obviously I'm playing, right? But I'm not like I don't know a whole bunch of like music theory and things like that. I usually just play in two keys, C minor and G minor, because they're very similar. It's just a one note difference. But for some reason I just really enjoy the way that key sounds, the key of C minor. This one is in C minor. A lot of my music is in C minor or in G minor. But it's what I'm used to playing. Like I can play it naturally because I play it so much. And sometimes if I want to play um a different key, then I just simply go into the little gear here and I go here to the settings where the piano is, and then I just right click on one of these. So like, and I'm playing the keys that I know, the key of C minor, but since I shifted the pitch here, then it transposes the track to a different key. So say for example, you only know how to play all the white keys, right? Which is C major. Right? Like say you only know how to play the white keys. It can either be C major, right? Or A minor, which is the same thing. It's all the white keys. But if you switch it, it's all gonna sound good because if you only know how to play the white keys. Like I'm playing the same notes. You know? Does that make sense? So if you only know how to play the white notes, but you want to try playing in a different key, all you have to do is switch this. And then of course you have to learn to listen and to know when things are off key or when things sound weird, right? And sometimes that weirdness can sound good. That's why people are like, if it sounds good, it is good, you know? The only thing I would say is you just got to make sure that your low end matches, right? So that your bass is in key or in tune to the rest of your track. Because if not, it's going to sound really off. Because the bass is the most clear pitch sound. As you go higher in frequency, you know, the frequencies start kind of merging, so they don't have a specific pitch. That's why in like hip hop and rap like beats, it's really important to tune the 808, and it's really important to tune the kick drum and stuff like that, because at the very low end of the frequencies, it's just a single wave. You know, that's what the sub bass is. It's just a single sine wave. And you got to make sure that the fundamental of your track is in tune with the rest of your track, with the chords and all that stuff. Hats and all those things, they're too high in the spectrum to be to be tuned, but you can change the tone of the shaker or of the hats by pitching them up or down. But it's not as important as, of course, the bass or the kick drum, or even sometimes the snare. Sometimes the snare will have a bit of low end. You got to make sure that that's in tune. Or if you have specific percussive hits, that they're in tune if they're in the lower end of the frequency spectrum. And a way that you can check is using this analyzer called span. If you say, for example, I'm gonna play the track. I'm gonna play just the kick drum. Right, I have the kick drum right here. If I go into the span on the master, you can see where the kick is hitting. Now, if you want to see it more in detail, you go up here to mode, you go to high resolution. You can pause it right here where it says hold. If I pause this here, if you hover over the highest peak in here, up here it tells you what note it is. So this, for example, is in G, which is perfect because my key is in C minor and G is a part of C minor. You know, it's a part of the notes that are playable. So if this were to be in like A, for example, it wouldn't work because A is not a part of C minor. A sharp is a part of C minor, but not A. Does that make sense? So if you ever want to check what tuning it is, you just go here and it'll tell you what it's tuned to. And then you can either pitch it up or down using the pitch here. You can use this pitch. It goes by cents. If you look up here on this top left corner, it goes by cents whenever you pitch things. And 100 cents is one semitone. So 100 cents means it moves up one note. So if you want to move it up like to this one or this one, then you have to count the amount of semitones. So if you move it here, this is 100 semitones, 200, 300, 400, you know. So then you just turn the pitch knob 400 cents up if you want to tune it up. 400 cents down would be 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be down here, G sharp. So if I play it, I mean D sharp, not. One, two, three, 4. Huh, that's kind of strange. It might be the harmonics of the track. Because look, now it's in B1. Oh, okay, now I remember why. Because it's not in C. It's in G. So you have to count from G. I was counting from C. I was like, why isn't it matching with what I'm saying? So if I reset this right, this is gonna be at G. This is where it's at naturally. Oh, I gotta freaking reset that. I hold it. That's G, right? So if we start at G, I go here and you're trying to tune the kick drum. This is on G. So technically C is G because that's what the kick is tuned to. So pretend like you start over here, right? If you want to tune it up to A, that's 200 semitones, right? Because this is 100, 200. So when you move it up 200 semitones, if I go into the span, you see, now it's at A. It says up here, it's on A. So that's how you tune your kick drum. Some people like to do it with the Edison. So you'll load up the kick into Edison. For example, I'll put it here, audio, Edison. You just record it. Stop it. You can go, you can trim it, edit, trim, and then you go into regions, detect pitch regions, and it'll tell you G sharp. But sometimes it's not accurate, you know. So this kick is not in G sharp, it's in G. But sometimes Edison isn't very accurate. So I wouldn't recommend this specific way of doing it. You can also use the frequency spectrum on the EQ. So if you like, say for example, you delete like or turn all of these off, you just have the one, right? You can put key and you can put like G, and there's different hertz, right? Which is like it'll show you G on the whole entire spectrum, right? So the kick is usually around like 49 hertz, 98 hertz, somewhere there. And if you just sharpen that bell and you pick it up, that's where G is gonna be at. If you hit it, I guess it is in G sharp. Because if I move it to G sharp, it's a little clearer, you know? So I can choose where to tune it. And I can tune this kick perfectly. Like say if I want this kick in G, right? I'll go to G. I usually like to choose a higher one. Like let's go G 784, right? And then I move the kick. Let's see, go to kick, go into the piano roll, and I pitch this up like 1 octave. That's 2. Actually, let's go lower here then. If I go into key, G, key, G, there. What I usually do is I will lift this up. You gotta lift it over here, because if you pick it up here, you're gonna move it from where the frequency is at. So you just pick it up here. And what I can do is just go to kick. Since it's only 1 note up, you can either move it here in the pitch. Oh, that's why it's in G sharp, because it was pitched up. You can see there it's hitting. So if you want to tune things, just find the note, pick it up, and then move the pitch accordingly until it's like right on that little point. And that's how you tune. That's how you can tune your drums or percussions or whatever you're trying to tune. As long as it's a 1 note percussion, you know, 'cause sometimes some things will have various notes, but usually the highest peak is what, you know, you're going to hear. It's the note that you're going to hear. It's the pitch that you're going to hear. So right now it's pitched to G. So you're good. I'm good right here. That's what I wanted in. So I just go here, turn this down. It's perfectly in tune with G. But yeah, that's just a couple of ways that you guys can. So for example, when I loaded up Edison right now and it said G sharp, it was right. It's just I didn't realize I had pitched it up 100 cents, which is 1 semitone. But originally it's on G. So yeah, you can use span to check. You can use the fruity equalizer. I believe I have a preset. This one, 440 tuning AA. This is what I use to tune some things sometimes. But yeah, there's different ways of doing things. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Woo. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da da. Ba da da da. I didn't even realize I wasn't talking to anybody because I thought there was people watching, but I guess not. Oh, there is one person. All right, let's go back into the playlist here. What's up, Danny? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself? If I reverse it. What if I stretch it? I kind of like that. That's so good. Let me do some automation on them chords. On the cutoff opening. I'm gonna open it towards the end here. Just a little bit. What does that mean? shit. Damn, son. I like the sound of that. And then I can do another piece right here where it goes into like a melody. I can do some magic right here with my keys. shifting. lift something here. All right, let's play from the beginning. All right, we got the basis of the song. I'm gonna play it one more time while I go to the bathroom real quick. Hi, Robert. All right, time to get this song sounding right. Step one, I'm gonna lower my limiter, gain, reset that. I'm gonna turn up the volume of my microphone here. And now I'm gonna start doing a little bit of mixing. I'm just gonna call this lead. I wanna add some ambience in here in the intro. Actually, let me put this back up. I want to add some ambience real quick in here. If I go into my, I'm gonna go into my drum pack here. Let me do some compression on that sound. Yes, that works perfect. Perfect. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move it up to the end here. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna go in here where all these sounds are playing. I'm gonna mute everything. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that kick all the way up. I might do a little bit of trimming on that low end. Get the DP meter. Let me get my gain down on the limiter. Turn my microphone up. Now go back into the kick. Set my anchor point. Let me lower my volume over here. Things are gonna get pretty loud, so just keep that in mind. I'm gonna go here, peak max 0. Now it's clipping at 0. The kick. Now I want to get a G clip and turn this on as much as I can. That sounds good right there. And again, I raised it by 1 decibel, but you can see here it's clipping just a little bit, and that's what you want. Now do the snare with the other one. Same thing here, do a clipper. This one you can pick up by a lot. This is the accent right here. You can add an EQ and see what the frequencies look like. Take some of that low end out. I'll show you what it's doing. If you turn it up, you can hear that low end. That's all I want right there. If we go into the clipper, it's pretty low. I want to reset this because since I did some EQing, you want to reset it back to 0 because look, it's peaking at 1, not 0. There. Now if you go into the G clip, it's hitting that 0 line, but you can turn it up more. You don't want that. Less. We can do a little bit like that. And then I can turn this down here. I can move it in the panning as well. To the hats. Flip it. You see all those crazy peaks? You want some of that dynamic range, but not that much. Like right here, it's crushing it too much. And we can sum up all the high and hello. The heck? Where's the signal? Oh. All right, now let's go for the bass. Do some compression on this first. compression to this sound. Look at those spikes that I'm cutting. Maybe if I smooth out the attack time. Yes, I will. hey, how can I check the possibilities of dimension 333? Is there a video where I can see it? Yeah, my last video, the one that I did right before this one, I made it yesterday. You can see me using it and presenting it there. I want to make a shorter, dedicated video just for that. But for the meantime, my last video is the one that is for that plugin. The thumbnail is a picture of the plugin itself. It looks like this. And yeah, there's like different chapters on the bottom of the video where you can select. There's one where there's a chapter called, giving details about this plugin. So then you can go ahead and watch that video and see kind of how it works and how you can use it. But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on it. If you buy the plugin from my Gumroad and I end up updating this, because I'm gonna keep working on this, I'm gonna add more to it. I'm gonna give it more, I'm gonna make it more versatile and just better. Maybe add a reverb in there and add a little bit more. I don't know. I just want to change it up. I want to give it an update. But for now, this is what I got, but it works really well. I really enjoy it. In order for the reverse to work, you have to have you have to be playing the song in order to hear the reverse. And yeah, it just you have so much control over the left and the right channels. You can choose to reverse either the left side or the right side or both. You can choose the feedback for either side. You can choose the timing for either side. And you can do the volume for either side, which are these. And then this is like frequency shifting. It has slight frequency shifting for the left and the right side. So yeah, I want to add a lot more. I want to add like different patterns, like different like glitchy patterns maybe, or reverb, or maybe a convolution reverb to it. And just stuff like that. So it's really fun. It's really fun to play with. And if you put the feedback up, you got to be careful, because if you put it really high, it's just going to be looping a lot, which can be a good thing, but it can also be, a little too much. So it's up to your taste. I really like playing with it, and I really like having it like really crazy, because it gives it a really nice like ambient feel. So you can record nice ambience with it too. If you just put the dry down, then you only hear the effect. And then the wet, if you can mix it in there. It's kind of like having a delay bus. That's what this is for, so you can mix it in there. But yes, the updates will be free if you buy the plugin. And I end up, like I was saying, if I end up updating it, then whenever you buy the plugin, it gives me your email that you used to like purchase the plugin. So then I can send you like the updated version whenever I update it. So whoever buys it, I'll have a list, and I'll just send out an email with the updated plugin, and then you can use it. So yes, updates will be free. I also plan on making a bunch of other types of plugins as well, with a bunch of other effects. I think my next one's gonna be like a texture effect, probably for like raw minimal techno. How it has those like textural percussive type of effects. I think it'd be fun to create something for that. I don't know, there's so many possibilities, and I have so many ideas on things that I can make, especially delays. Like I really enjoy delays and reverbs and feedback and all that stuff. So I have some crazy ideas for some cool delays that I want to make. But yeah, this is my first one. So I'm going to start with this one. I'm going to give it a little update. That'll put out that update, and we'll see how it goes from there. Alright, I have everything pretty loud. I think for the most part, this is what I'm gonna use. I think I'm gonna do maybe a little bit of compression on the initial textures here that I used from this recording while I was at a restaurant. Oh, I already did compression on it. Maybe do G-clip a little bit. Just to see where this is at. Oh, this is fine. It's just an effect. It doesn't need... I don't need to put the gain up on that too much. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a melody bus. So I have a drum bus. I'm gonna create a melody bus. Link all of these in there. Go to where it's all playing all together. Where it's playing the loudest. Or G-clip. It's pretty good right now. Alright, what was I gonna do now? Oh, I need to make a pre. Let me just rename it. Pre-master. Color this black. Actually change the color to white. Oops. Dock this to the left. And then all these buses. And make a Fox bus for the vocals. Where is it? I swear I had it here. Put the vocal in there. And the effects. This texture I can route into the melody or into the vocal. And then the bass, do a bass bus. Put the bass bus in there. There. I have all the elements in buses. Now I can route all of these into the pre-master. Hey, what's up, Fadi? Now in the pre-master, I can insert some tape saturation to give it a little bit more warmth. I'm gonna turn it up really loud so that I can hear what it's doing, you know, like what it's doing to the sound. And I'm gonna move these knobs till it sounds like not that crazy, and then I'm gonna turn it down. So that was the pre-master. What that does is it just warms up the sound a little more. It saturates it, and it just makes it a little more like warm. It just colors the sound, if that makes any sense. And I have it all the way down because it's already clipping, so that it's catching those peaks, and it's just like saturating them a little more. And you can see here, this is the amount that it's doing. You don't want to go over the red. And then now I go into the master, and I'm gonna insert a SSL compressor. And this is the master compressor right here. Turn the attack all the way up. Automatic release. Turn down the ratio. And you only want it doing a little bit of compression. You only want this needle moving very slightly. And what this is doing is also catching more of those peaks and just compressing, but you want to do very light compression. That's why I'm saying it's important to get all the peaks individually at first with the clipper. That way the compressor on the master is not doing too much of a crazy job, you know? You're making it easier for the compressor to compress the sound as a whole. And then you can throw in the limiter. I'm gonna take this one out. You can throw in a limiter. I'm gonna use L2. And then you can turn it up. This is too much. So this is good right here. And if you look at span, let's look at the meter. Oh, it's important to put the true peak on 1. -1. Ooh, I hear some crazy low end there. I need to fix that. put the true peak at 1. It's going to EBU, which is LUFS meter. And now look at that. I'm at -9 LUFS, which is really loud. And my true peak, I still need to adjust a little bit so it can reach 1, -1. That way Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff won't distort it, but it's still gonna be really loud. And I could probably still push it. -8. And this is what I'm saying, like, once you start clipping all of the sounds here, clipping off those peaks, you can push the limiter more and not get distortion because there's no peaks for it to cut, you know, since you already cut them. There's very few, so you can push it and make it way louder. But there is some distortion, you can hear it. And look at how balanced this is. You know, you got the bass, the mid section, and then the high end. There's nothing going like super crazy up here. You don't want any of that. You want some balance, you know. I think I need to add an EQ here. All right, let's hear the full track at the full volume right now. Hell yeah, boy. All right, let me turn this off and let me turn this off and let me turn this. Yeah. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's a couple things that I need to fix. The chords, they're a little too like when the cutoff is low, the frequencies are a little too strong. So I'm gonna go ahead and EQ those a bit and readjust the gain. You can hear like the distortion from it. It's right here. It's this section right here. Or does it have distortion on it? Just the compressor? I guess it's coming from the sound itself. Another thing I forgot, this other sound that goes along with it. This one. This gen sound right here. Let me cue it first, because I know there's some low end in there. It should just cut out. Can you automate EQ and FL? Yeah, of course. Of course you can. The reason it's so wide is because I'm using my plugin Dimension 333. And what it's doing is it's delaying the left and the right side by different timings and different feedbacks. And then there's a reverse delay that's also being introduced. And I'm doing some frequency shifting. So it's constantly changing on each side and it makes it sound really wide. But at the same time, the dry signal is coming through. So it's in the center, but then the delay is spreading it really wide. That's what makes it sound that way. Also, another thing I need to fix is the introduction of this vocal is a little too abrupt. So maybe doing a little bit of a build here like this. Yeah, it is very similar to Echo Boy. That's another thing that I want to implement to it. I want to add a reverb to it, like different types of reverb. And then I want to add different types of saturation to it as well. I think that would be pretty fun to saturate each side individually as well. So give it some distortion, some saturation, and then a reverb. And then yeah, of course, change up the design. I want to maybe do a different color or maybe, just edit the knobs a little bit more. This was just kind of on the fly, and it's all kind of pink and this blue tone. But maybe I'll just make it black and white. I don't know. Or just look into different colors. I just didn't really take much time into, because like I said, building this plugin, like it took me a while as far as the mapping, but the actual design of it took me forever because I'm just like so picky and I'm an artist, so I'm like, I want it to look just right. But I don't know, I'll probably change the colors, change the way the fonts, change the color, change the fonts, maybe change out some of the way that it looks. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, right now it just has a reverse. Like I said, in order to hear the reverse, you have to be playing the track because it's using gross beat to do the reverse. So you have to activate it by playing the track either in the playlist or in the pattern, and then it will activate the reverse. And then it has some frequency shifting using a frequency shifter here from FL Studio. And then I just put a mix knob for the left and the right, so you can completely turn off the left side if you want, or turn off the right side, or mix them. And that's another thing that adds width and dimension to a track, is the volume of the delay on each side. It kind of places it on the stereo field in distance, you know what I mean? So like if something's lower, it sounds like it's further in the back, and then if something's like higher in volume, it sounds more up front. And then of course you have the width, like on the left and the right. The differences in pitch or the differences in timing is what creates a stereo sound. So that's why I added this frequency shift. It's very subtle, but it does a good job at making that slight difference to where your ears perceive it, and it makes it that much wider. And then of course the reverse just sounds really dope. And then the timings, these are locked into specific timings. So there's like 1/16, 1/16 dotted, 1/8, 1/8 dotted, 1/4, 1/4 dotted, and then half dotted. And those are the timings that are on these faders right here. That's another thing that I want to do in the design. I want to add like, little text here showing where in this fader you're gonna be at as far as the timing. But sometimes I feel like not having it gives you a little more creative freedom, because you're not so much focused on the timing. You're focused on like what it sounds like. And then of course the dry and the wet difference. You can just turn the dry off and just have the effect. That way you can use it in a bus separately, but this technically is already like being bussed into a delay bus by using the wet knob here. Because if you turn it off, only the dry signal is coming in. If you turn it on, only the delay signal is being introduced, not the dry and the delay. So they're split here. So it's acting as a bus, basically. I'm pretty proud of it, honestly. I'm pretty proud of this plugin. It's very simple, it's very subtle, but it's really effective. And I made it for myself. I didn't make it. I don't want you guys to think that I'm like trying to make products or anything, I made it for myself because I was trying to find, like, I have Echo Boy, I have like other delay plugins, but I'm like, they don't have as much control as I want. I want to have really good control of both sides of the delay, and it just wasn't giving me that. So I'm like, okay, I need to figure it out for myself. So I made this for that. And again, I want to add more to it, but for now, I'm happy with it for now. And then when I get some time, I'm gonna invest more time into developing this little plugin a little more. And I was like, you know what, might as well put it out, because I'm gonna be using it on my streams. Obviously, I'm gonna be using it, and I know you guys are gonna be asking like, "Oh, what is that?" or things like that. So I thought I would put it out, and then of course, I put it for $10, which is pretty cheap, compared to like pretty crazy plugins that you buy pretty expensive. Like you said, Echo Boy's $200. So I mean, it's just $10. It helps me. It motivates me. Helps me out. And I'm gonna keep doing this more. And then I'll eventually want to make a free, like, I'm gonna keep making different plugins of ideas that I've had, that I'm like, of things that I want to create for myself, and then I'll put those out too. And I eventually want to make one for free, just to put it out there for you guys too. So a lot of cool things coming, baby. I'm excited. I really like the way this sounds, though, this track. It's really nice. Like, it's so clean and so crisp and clear and wide, and everything is just perfect. And I can add more automations and more differences and melodies and, different stuff, but sometimes simplicity is key with the arrangement or the track. But you do want it subtly evolving as the track goes on, I need to do something with these vocals. I love hearing the delay and then the reverb, like the reverse, like vocal. Like, oh, it sounds so good. Oh, it sounds so good. I'm thinking maybe I can add a gross beat before this. When you add gross beat and like freaking mash up these vocals somehow. Let me just loop that little section so I can hear. Oh my god, bro. Ooh, okay. like that. I like that. I don't know if I should keep it because I like my vocals the way they were, but I do like the way this sounds. Let me just hear it again. Maybe I can automate some of that, you know? I'm gonna do that. Create automation clip. Turn it off here. Turn it off here. And then turn it on here. Maybe move it from here, do a little transition. Hold on. No! Damn. Damn. It changes the timing, which I like. I'm happy with it, but those chords, that little distortion is bothering me, and I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know if it's this drive. I don't think it is. Unless it's the wave shape themselves. Hmm. Unless it's the cutoff. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me turn this off because there's some latency because of these plugins. I need to create actually a master volume fader automation. I could fade this out. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. All right, one more playthrough and then I'm out, baby. And then I'm out. And then I'm gonna upload this song. I'm happy with it. I need to just start putting my music out, you know? So I'm just gonna upload it to my SoundCloud. And then if it sounds good, I'm gonna play it in my car tomorrow. If it sounds good in my car from SoundCloud, then it's because I'm always picky, bro. I'll listen to it, I'll upload it, right? I upload my music to SoundCloud or Spotify or whatever. And then I listen to it in my car, like while I'm going somewhere. And then I start thinking like, oh, I could add this, I could take this away, I can change this melody, and it just, that's why I don't put music out, because I always regret it, or I'm always like, oh, I put it out too soon, I could have changed it, I could have made it better, and then put it out. But that's the sickness, bro. That's the sickness of being a producer. You're your worst critic. You always want to change it. You're always going to want to change it. You're always going to want to make it better because we're always improving. We're always getting better at what we're doing. And so Gotta just put things out there, bro, because at the end of the day, you can always put out a second version or put out new versions. It's not like it's like we make these rules for ourselves. Like once I put it out, I can't change it anymore because people have listened to it already. And it's like, no, it doesn't matter. You can change it later. You can upload a new version. It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen, bro. So I'm gonna just finish this off, play this through, and then finish it, and then upload it. And then I'll put the link. If you're watching this later on, just check the comments and check the description. I'll put a link to the finished track. That way you can jam to it. And again, if you guys would like, I have my Vital preset pack on my Gumroad, which is some of these sounds like this one that I used, for example. This is in that pack. My bass, the bass that I used for this track is also in this pack. It's called Purring Sequence. But yeah, if you look, I have this folder Eterno. I have all these presets, all these bass sounds, experimental keys, leads, pads, sequences, percussion. I have all this stuff in my pack. It's called my Vital preset pack. The link is in the description of the video. I have a little drum pack also in the description of the video. It has some claps, some effects, some hats, kicks, percussion, shaker, sound, fucks. Just something simple. It's my first one I ever made, so it's not that crazy. But my Vital pack is really crazy because, I mean, that's a lot of sounds that I've made in Vital, and they're really good, if I do say so myself. So like I said, this bass is from that pack. You get all these sounds for $10. $10, bro. The drum pack's $10. This is $10. And then there's my plugin that I made in Pacha, which is also $10. It's this delay right here. And yeah. Let me play this through one last time. One last time, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the track. I'm going to upload it to SoundCloud in a bit. My SoundCloud is in the description of the video. I don't know what I'm going to use as the cover photo for it, but I'll make something right now. And then, yeah, I'll put it up on the SoundCloud. And then if I like it, I do like it, I'll put it up on my Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Instagram, all that stuff. But yeah, man, I can't believe I finished the whole track from start to finish on stream finally. I mean, I've done it before, but I actually like the way this one came out. I was initially only gonna stream for like an hour or two, but y'all know how that goes. 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh, I didn't even realize my face is zoomed in here and the colors are crazy. Colors are crazy. It kind of looks cool though. Oh, somebody asked in the comments. Damn, I forgot to answer a while back. I apologize. Somebody said something about the painting. What is that painting? House Mix Play. This is one of my paintings. Work in progress. I started it a long time ago actually, and I never got around to finishing it. But I will soon. I've been trying to finish all my music just as I've been trying to finish all my paintings. So, yeah, that's one of my paintings. If you'd like to see more of my artwork, my Instagram is eterno_333. Eterno_333 is my art Instagram. Eterno.wave is my music Instagram. Feel free to follow me on there if you'd like. Let's see. I wonder. I think I can switch. Oh, I thought I exited out of OBS. That would have been terrible. I think if I do this, boom, you see my face, and I can just. What's up, players? Boom, you see my face, baby. Maybe I can show you a little of my art real quick. This is let me see here. I've been drawing this in my sketchbook. This is like my doodles. Just me doodling. It's a pencil drawing. Oh, these settings make it look kind of weird. Let me see if I can change them real quick. Properties, filters. Oh no, I'm gonna have to completely change the settings for my camera. Oh no. Okay. Should I reset it? I reset it, fuck it. This is my drawing. It's a drawing I've been working on in my sketchbook. Then I have this. Sketchbook. And here are a couple of my pieces in here. Some chickens, because chickens are dope. And we got a peacock. We got my cat and some Buddha. More random things. More sketches. Boom. Yeah, really, art is my main passion. Music is my second. But I love painting. I really like this one. This one's cool. I mean, I like all of them, but Yeah. That's another thing I'm really picky about is my artwork. But not as picky as my music. I'm way more picky with my music than I am with my art. Some toads for you. I love some toads, baby. Some squisha toads. Got this one right here. Boop. Bird. And a face. Deer. Chilling. I need to finish this one. I started it with that blue, but I want to fill up all those spaces with that blue. Looks really nice. Some making out. Some kissing. Unfinished sketch doodle with some hummingbirds. I'm almost done. Some shamans doing what shamans do. Yeah. This one's a little crazy. A lot crazy, actually. A lot of crazy. A giraffe and an unfinished sketch or painting. Unfinished color pencil, hummingbird. Unfinished doodles and some flowers. And then just random little studies of a hummingbird and the landscape. And that's it. That's my book. Oh, and some nudity. And that's my sketchbook. It's my little sketchbook. It's full already. It's unfinished, but I want to finish it so I can have like a completed little sketchbook. But yeah, like I said, if you guys want to check out more of my art, you can go to my art Instagram. I just realized, I don't know if I was showing all that with the settings off. Hopefully I was. I also just realized the stream is not doing too well. So I'm going to end it. All right. Thank you. And I love you guys. Y'all have a wonderful day. And stay chill, bro. Love yourself. Love yourself. Love